I'm just rounding the edges right now. We're using a sanding drum. Pokemon Fox, how are you today? We're doing a one-day fabrication build of the Inquisitor Whitemane Hat from World of Warcraft. You thought you did too? Shame, shame. A little bit of cleanup I gotta do. I came in Orthea's raid but was eating. Oh, that's all good. Welcome, welcome. I'm doing good. I just had food too. It was yummy. Now we're just sanding EDA foam right now. So the red EDA foam is 2mm, the gray is 4mm, and then the black is 10mm. So just really quickly going and rounding our edges so they're nice and pretty. Okay. And then the top part. Done. Small triangle. Okay. And then this part. I know a lot of people don't sand too. Just because it's so thin, but I still like the look of sanding the edges. It doesn't look so then like cut out. It looks more realistic. Sanded, so I'm going to put it back on the other bench and then we'll go to the 4mm. Same thing, we're just rounding the edges on these. So it doesn't take too long. you can ask. Turn off the camera. Yeah, compared to sanding our other stuff, this is easy right now. It's at the hardware store. It's not the softest one that they sell. It's the next one up. But I don't know offhand what grade it is. I haven't replaced these in years, so I don't remember. So one good thing about sanding drums is that if you're using it on EA foam, they last a long time. Okay, that one, and then we got all these. Don't feel sad when we have to go and do all the battle damage. Trumpet, and it also works for, yeah. I don't prefer the stones for doing actual standing with. I do it for like battle damage kind of stuff. But if it works, it works. Because the sanding stone is more of like it's heating up the foam and kind of burning it, whereas the standing drum more is removing the foam. Both of them yesterday on stream. That will die. So make a mistake when sanding a foam, you try to fix it or call it battle damage. Normally I'll kind of smooth it out a little bit more. So if it's like a little in the wrong spot, I'll try to smooth it first. But it kind of depends on the costume too. Where some of them really don't want battle damage, so like most of Mercy skins, they don't really have battle damage on it. Yeah, it really just depends. And if I do kind of mess up, I go back. If I'm going to keep it and make it more intentional and not just a half there. If it looks intentional, it doesn't look like a mistake then. But if it looks like you tried to, you didn't really add more to it, it's just a little bit there, a lot of times it'll look like it was a mistake. Compared to all of our sub-day stuff, this is going pretty quick now. And thanks guys for watching. Happy sub-day. Check my plug real quick. Let's see. It's in. It's like my vacuum is now starting to overheat, it seems. So I don't know if I changed the bag, I thought pretty recently, but I might have to change it again and like really fully take it apart. But it smells like it's coming from there. Okay, next up is our 10 mil, and all of these I think we're gonna change our sanding trumpet. So we're gonna switch to the 2-inch one. My favorite one. Okay, so first off, we'll start off with our gemstone. So this is supposed to be like the bezel setting part, and this is supposed to be like our gemstone. But, excuse me, we're just really gonna round the edges. This one will be a little bit more round, and not just at the top, but it's gonna fully curve. And then the top part, same with this, will kind of make it more gemmy. The brushes which make the sound and smell. In the vacuum? I don't think there's brushes in the vacuum, but because it's not a vacuum cleaner. This is a for dentist vacuum, so it's actually like a giant box. It's not like a vacuum cleaner or a shop vac. Like it has this attachment for it. Like also the way it turns on with the power, it seems like it's not fully getting enough power even though it still has the same. So I don't know. was a lot more hard than the other one. So, trying to get a little more loud. Graphite brushes inside, and those were newer ones, optimally. Okay. I know my Flex shop has those, but I don't know if the vacuum does. It'll probably be in January that I get around to it. And the whole, I need to retake this apart and re-oil all of the coil spiral thing in there. Whatever it's called, I forget. It's a whole pain to oil it because you have to fully take it apart and then put the oil on everything, put it back together, and then you can't have the handpiece on it, but you have to put it in a trash can and have it on full blast for 10 minutes to make sure the oil goes down throughout the coil. But you have to stay in the same room with it on with the noise to make sure that it doesn't swing everywhere. This one I want to round a little bit more. I'm just more gemstone-y. Change the design a tiny bit. Alright. So next, we already trimmed this and it's going to be a lot easier, but now we're just going to make it flat now, and then that'll be it for our sanding and we'll be done. But I have to record it. Just the first one at least. process. one thing. Let me see if it's clogged with this. No, the opening's not clogged. Like the bag's like a third full. It's got plenty more. But it's definitely making some bad sounds there. Yes, that's what I will be doing tonight, is cleaning this. We'll see. Oh, I need to plug it back in. Alright. I'm not recording, am I? Yeah. No, I don't want help with the vacuum. I'll figure it out tonight. It's specific for dentistry. It's not like a shop vacuum, and it's not a typical one. So I'll deal with it tonight. I just need it to last a little bit longer. And then technically I can sand without it. It just helps to collect the dust is all. But if it starts making that siren sound again, we'll have to sand without it. Okay, we're gonna not use it then. So it's just gonna be a wee bit dustier than normal. Alright. Let us continue. So we're not having it here though. Okay. I'll round it out. It's so weird not having it. This way. My cord won't reach. Okay. Something god's gonna happen on a subday, right? And it's just the vacuum doing that. Very bad. At least like we had the one subday, what was it, 2 subdays ago when we had the car wreck happen in front of my place. That was a nightmare. Yeah. Luckily, I'm not doing heavy sanding. Like, if I'm having to sand, like, huge mercy wing kind of things and really shake them, that becomes a lot. But I've got most of my sanding done for my other costumes, so It shouldn't be too bad. At least it's quieter now for y'all. So I guess that's a plus. Now we can talk a little bit more. Really dust things off. Okay, last one, and then we're done sanding. So we did more dusty. It all be covered in more than normal. I don't know how well it shows, but the sanded and non-sanded sections. Okay, other side. So just imagine if you hadn't cut half of the material off already, how much more dust there would be.
have to vacuum today with the normal one. Okay, put this over here. I'm gonna wash my hands. Want to maintain it as much as possible for now. Just a wee bit. Enough for now. All right, we're gonna go back over now to the other area. Ugh, hiccups. Doodly-doo. So everything should be sanded now. 2 seconds. And then we'll wipe all of these down. I typically always wipe down my foam pieces when I'm done sanding them, but now with the vacuum dead, they're gonna be a wee bit more sandy than normal. And thanks guys for watching. Happy sub day to everybody. These shouldn't be too bad. They just had like a light sand. All right, hydrate. Okay. Good call. Cheers. Okay. There'll be like probably 1 or 2 small things we have to sand for connecting things, but this should be pretty good for now. I'm gonna be doing gluing, so I'm just putting the paper down. Makes it easier. All right, that. Get our glue. I'm gonna actually put our phone away too, since I don't need it out anymore. More room. Only a little dirty here. Working on too many projects at once. Need to finish a few. All right. There we go. Oh yeah, no, all good, Hispanic Ray. That's why it's there. Okay. Next stuff. Let us see about your shoe. So we will start with this stuff. So this, and we'll start tracing kind of where they're gonna go. Oh, we have to heat treat everything too. Don't let me forget. But we'll still trace where stuff's gonna go first. So this one will have that. Boop. Okay. Those two. And then next would be this piece. And this one has, the base layer is these two first. So we'll trace that. Boop, 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 boop. I sent one wrong. Oopsie. 2 seconds. Oh, I want to mark, also we'll do that. I like to do little X's where the glue's supposed to go. So this one will have glue on that side. This one will have glue on that side. And then we'll do a quick little cut out. So I know exactly where it goes. And I can put this here. And then I can trace where it will sit. And then I can flip it and do it on the other side as well. Okay. Those are those pieces. So that'll be it for that one for now. And then our next one which will be this one. So we'll do all of the little small pieces first. Let's do this. Shape. On that, but that's okay. I'm really hoping it's gonna be a little chilly outside for when I open the windows in a sec to do glue. Be nice. Okay. This one. Alrighty. Write it down! I will in just a second. I feel like I'm about to sneeze though. There we go. Daniel, thank you for getting... Write it down! Thank you for getting 10 subs to the channel. Much love, and if you received a gifted sub, please make sure to say thank you in the chat. Really appreciate it. I hope you're doing well today, Daniel. Write it down! I assume you're at doing the concert today, right? If you're able to talk. Write it down! I got it. Thank you. You're on a break? Yep, okay. How's it going? What is this one that you're doing? Also, happy Sunday. Write it down! Ah! Sound check is good so far. Is it for just a concert, or is it like a... Write it down! A festival thing? Write it down! I did. I already did. You have like 30 minutes before the first band. Okay. Cool. A festival? Nice. Write it down! Is it in Mexico? Or did you travel somewhere for it? Write it down! Ask all these questions. X. Write it down! That one will not be a full X one. So it will be... and... keep all of our parts so we know which one is which. It goes to that one. This one to this one. Mexico City, you're in charge of monitor world for a stage. Cool. Let's do a 1 so we know which one. which ones these go to? And this one will be 2, 2. Yeah, you missed the excitement of our vacuum breaking earlier. Slowly sounding like a roaring engine that came and then it was gone. I'll have to fix it later tonight. But yeah. Okay, that's those pieces, so we'll trace it onto the next one. Yeah, we're doing as voted by our subs. We are making the High Inquisitor Whitemane Hat from World of Warcraft Heroes of the Storm. And we've got everything cut out. Most parts are fully sanded. And now we're just tracing where they're gonna go. We'll heat treat and then we'll start assembling. So we're gonna have a Hattie hat soon. You can go down there for a little bit. One thing I didn't check. Okay. Making sure. There, there, 2, 2, and a 2, and then we'll trace. This. Normally I like to trace the actual pieces on here, just because sometimes your cutting lines can be a little off, but meh. Yeah. Okay. So that. Other one we can do is for our Hattie hat. I think I threw away this. Oh no, I didn't. I put it over here. Are you the inner or outer part of the circle? Poop. There it is. You have to go. Need to check some stuff before chaos. Okay. Much love. Thank you for the subs and hope everything goes well today. Yeah. So our circle got a little bit smaller, but nobody's gonna really know. So I'm gonna tape this one down first, the white part. And that'll kind of help give me an indication of where this one is. For Chesler and in glory! There you go. One day I'll have like a bunch of little voices that I can do for shows and things. Now you can go. Yeah. Hi. Okay. Trace this now. Whoosha! X and an X. It definitely wasn't the center, but I don't really care at this point. Alrighty. That one is done, skis. And then I think we can do one more. I believe there's a spot that goes underneath this one though. Let me look real quick. That's one that I didn't put on the blueprint that I need to. Oh. No. Never mind. I do not. one is just a straight line. I'm gonna change the exposure to in a second. It looks like it's, now that the sun's on the other side, getting a little darker. We will soon have a hatty hat of the most hattiest of hats that a hat can be. It will be fabulous. It will be fantastic. It will be the glory of all hats. I don't really know at this point, but okay. Okay, everything's traced. Now we need to heat treat everything. The other piece is the same. So let me move you to the side and get our heat gun out. So do y'all have like a favorite sound effect or something that I do? Since y'all seem to be, I know Foots is the discarded foot. His favorite one is the no. I don't know what anybody else's is. The hattiest hat of hats. Yes. I would say for Chesland is Daniel's. Chesland emote. I put it to my list. I actually have in the administration part of my Discord, we have like an ongoing list of all the emotes that we want to make, or like I want to make, and different things. So you're not sure you like them all of your favorite. Okay. Yosho. Alrighty. Everything should be pretty much marked, so we can just kind of put things over here, and then we'll just throw it in a pile on the other side, and then we'll start gluing. Adams is yee. I say that one all the time. I have like half of my friends now I have like going yee. Cause it's normal words for me. All right. Oh, we were gonna change the exposure. Cat cam. Configure. And let's go up to 6. How's that? That's better. Alright. It's a little bright, but I think that's better. So. I feel like the next thing to die would be my heat gun. That one's done. Oh, this is actually the second heat gun I've had. The first one was like twice, like this one's like one of the cheapest ones I could have got, but wasn't like the cheap. But the other one I had beforehand, I bought more of a heavy duty one because it had a cooling feature on it for making it like cool down. But the problem was it was still blowing air for like 5 minutes after, so you can't just put it on a table because it's still blowing hot air for like 4 minutes of the 5. And it just constantly keeps running. And it had like all these different temperatures you could change it to, but it just wasn't, like, it was kind of bad. So it started dying not even after a year of having it. So it's just like, let's go for a cheap one. And I've had this one now for, I want to say like 4 years. You used a stovetop? Oh my. How did that go? I can't recommend this, but I'm curious, how did this go? Oh yeah, this has definitely done its job. I mean, I'd like to think that, I think when I got this it was like $15 or $20 or something, and the more expensive one was like $40. So I'd say it's pretty good. Especially, it's not like, I'm not doing this as a hobby, so y'all all know I use this all the time. Works pretty well, actually. You have a glass top. Okay. I still can't recommend it though. Did you like hold it above it, or did you just lightly put the foam over it, like actually touching the surface? I don't know if it comes through camera, but you can really tell when the pieces are heat treated, the reaction that it does. Held it over with a pair of tongs. Okay. Use the toasted bread because you have no toaster. Oh, that's interesting. I think I've seen people do that too, and it just... I have a glass one too, but it's really gross. So I wouldn't put anything on it. Like, it's always had like permanent stuff on it, and you can't really clean it off. So I wouldn't really trust it. Just remember the one time I did vacuum forming and my friend helped me with like carrying, because it was a two-person job to vacuum form, because you had to put the, made a a bolted, welded little sheet to put your vacuum form material in, and then it has to go into the oven, and then you basically have to, you put it at the very highest, and you have to wait till it like bubbles down and is almost touching the bottom. And then at the same time, like it's really stupid design. My place, the garage door opens inward with the stove right there. So it's one of those where you can't open both at the same time. So either do it with the garage door open the whole time, to grab it, to go and guide it and push it over. And this is for Atlantic Mercy when I did that one. But, well, just reminds me of all of that hubbubaloo and like cleaning the stove so much after, or like the oven. Yeah. Yeah. You only had a 2 to 3 pieces to heat treat, so... Oh, okay. Well, that's not bad then. Held it above, so... Smart cookies, smart cookies. I like the idea of vacuum forming if I actually had the proper equipment. But do I have the proper equipment? No. Same with doing like cast of things. Not metal casting, but like just resin casting and doing molds. Wish. I like the idea. It would be great. I can't do it though. We're like halfway done with heat treating everything. Like also thinking, in my head I was thinking, what was the first prop I ever made? And it actually wasn't for a cosplay. I used to make bows and arrows when I was a kid, just out of like the stuff I had in the backyard from cutting trees and like, yeah. Good times, good times. And now I'm making these. There is always some cool tools. Oh yeah, definitely. You did too? Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was functional. I mean, I could shoot it and it would stick into... So I used to have like my archery stuff, so I had actual stuff, but beforehand I had made them. There was a specific vine in the backyard that was growing. And the vine was like that thick. And so I ended up like carving it all down and making it into like an actual bow thing and stringing it, and you could actually pull it and it would do its whole thing. And then we had, in Texas we have, I don't know what they're called, but they're like some type of desert kind of plants that's all pointy at the bottom, and once a year it sprouts a tall branch that's like as tall as you with white flowers. But it's really, really hard, especially when it dies, and it just sits there, and it's a really functional, like, spike thing. So I used that as my arrows. And for the feathers, I didn't have feathers. I had just, like, plastic sheeting, so I used that and just, like, withered, or what is it? Whitted? When you carve wood, I don't remember what it's called. Whittled. So I did that for the tip, and it would go into my actual, like, foam target thing. But it only had where you could shoot about like 15 to 20 feet. That was its max. After that, like the pool, you just couldn't do it. I miss that. I haven't gone and shot any archery stuff in a long time. My childhood, I built forts and things like that. times, fun times. Yeah. Back in the day when I was a young whippersnapper, I used to get myself in trouble all the time. And go out in the backyard and build some forts and play with my friends. It's definitely tomboy. Yeah. Never did that. Yeah. That's fun. Yeah. By the way, if anybody has any questions about what I'm making or any of the CrossFit stuff, you can always ask them. Otherwise, we just chat about whatever. I try to not get myself in trouble. Oh, nice. I never had a slingshot. So I never made one either. I think a couple of my friends did, though. I'm a little hot. Just a little toasted. I always get the names confused for the two types of bows, but it wasn't, well, technically I have both types of the bows, but not like a, my first one was the one where you have the two pieces that goes to the black center and then you strung it yourself. And then my second one that I got was one that has the little rings on the tops that rotate to help you with pulling and things. The more expensive one. I just don't remember what they're called. Because one is like, I think a composite and one's a compound, and I always confuse the words. Okay, everything's heat treated now. In general, things that have like the same letters at the beginning, I have a hard time with remembering which one's which. With the whole like dyslexia thing. Cheers. Recur. Okay, well maybe it's that too. I don't know. Maybe I'm just thinking of completely different things. But I had both. I can't show them, so yeah. I'm gonna get myself in trouble. Oh. Okay, so let's get everything ready for us to glue. So it'll be those two. I'm gonna put a little piece of tape under it. These we're not doing yet, so they'll go over here. Not doing yet. We'll do a little bit of tape fall this one. But either one. We're not doing you yet. I'm trying to think, where does that go actually? I need to figure out where that piece goes before I glue things, because I don't remember. doing these yet. Not doing you yet. You. Oh, okay. So, this piece actually goes at the very front, like right here. I just don't know what the center is. It's a little weird though, because this one is technically higher, but I might sand it a little bit. Okay, we'll do that and that. And then we'll do our tape on everything. Okay, that's good. All right. So now I gotta open the windows, turn on the fan, and close the door real quick. So we can do that. And put on my Darth Tiffany mask. Brushed it today. I didn't brush it yesterday. Alrighty, time to do some gluing. Woo! What a nice breeze. Mom's trying to find out things. Alright, let's do our gluing. Yeah, my family knows when I stream for the most part, but then on the weekends for sub day, they never know. So we're doing contact cement glue, the process of applying it to both pieces that we're attaching together. You wait for it to fully dry and then you can attach. But the one thing about contact cement glue is you really only want to apply it to the spot that you want to attach, because the glue, when it dries, will leave a texture. So any glue that is exposed and not covered will have a texture when you come to doing your paint job, which is sometimes not desired. I really should have marked which side of the circle is which, since I hand cut this out. And it's not 100% the same on both sides, or all sides. Trying to keep everything on screen. Oh, yeah. Are we back? Looks like it went down for a second. Still here? Okay. Me too. Okay. So what's everybody doing today besides watching the stream? Because I know y'all be multitasking. What's in this spot? Contact cement the first time. It was paint on regular glue and she started putting it on air. Oh! Drinking tea and browsing internet. Most of the making an undershirt. Nice. I'm playing Halo. Cool. How are you liking the new Halo? All my friends are wanting me to come on and play it. Everybody's, so far that I've seen, prefers Halo over the new Battlefield. That was a wee much. I'm definitely not liking this new bottle though. I wish they had the old contact cement glue, the glass one. I still have my old one, but the brush completely died in it. Like, it has no more bristles. So I've been hoping to find like another one. But right now I just have this annoying metal one that just kind of makes a mess. I've refilled it once though already. But the brush is just more generic, like dirty brush, where the other one was a lot more fine and higher quality. The new Battlefield is still kind of beta state. Yeah, but it's fully out now. It's not beta. That's the thing. Like, it was beta last week, but now it's like officially out to the public, so I don't know. It's great, honestly, but I still like Battlefield. That needs some more. Okay, yeah. Astro, thank you for the new follow. Much love, and welcome to the stream. Happy sub day. Okay, we can start attaching pieces. This side should be dry. So we'll do our gem first. Well, it's a circle-ish. Kind of normal and fresh games. That's just kind of normal. Shouldn't be like that's acceptable though. For the amount of money you're playing or paying for it, it's just like you're not buying a finished game at that point. So I don't know. So I haven't really been buying new games anymore. Like, I wait to see how it is, and then I'll decide, but like, I love the last Battlefield. I had so much fun with it. But this one just, it doesn't seem to interest me. I've watched people play it. There seems to be so many issues with it. I'm just like, meh. Oh, we PC here. not PlayStation. An Xbox over PlayStation for sure. I don't remember if this is on the top or bottom. Bottom. Okay. Well, that got a little shorter. Stretch. Stretch. Oopsie. I don't normally like stretching my phone, but I guess I kind of shortened it on one part. Oopsie. All good. All good. I already filmed this one, so I don't have to do this one. Take this off for a second. Okay. Alright, there are our pieces so far. This one will actually come around and glue together. Might be able to trim that seam ever so slightly. This one's the part that is in the center there. And I purposely made this a little bit bigger just because if I was to actually wear this, most people that are gonna wear this are gonna have a wig on. So, yeah. All right. That one's done for now. That one's done. Okay, let's see our next pieces that we need. That is these two and these two. Okay, this one goes on this side. So let's say this is one, two, and two. Trace where it's gonna sit. should be this one, which is here. So let's cut it out so I can see where it sits. Not too bad in time at all. Roughly about that. So you can kind of see where it lays. Okay, there and there. I just want to trim this part too for a sec. And thanks for watching, guys. If you're new to the channel, welcome. My name's Tiffany from Tiffany Cosplay. I am a full-time costume and prop fabricator here on Twitch. And today is our once a month special stream on a Saturday, which is called Sub Day. It is a day dedicated to my sub community here on Twitch to say thank you for your support so I can continue to do this as my full-time job. And for that, I let my sub community decide what one day prop fabrication I should make, and today we are making the High Inquisitor Whitemane Hat from World of Warcraft. So happy to have everybody here. And thank you, Hatch2, for the new follow. Much love. Okay, that one's good, so we can glue that and that together now. So, let's get all of this done. There. I need to put a wee bit more tape over here. Paper's coming off. Alrighty. Welcome. How are you today? Continue. Now we've already cut out all the pieces, sanded them for the most part. There's a few other sanding spots we gotta do. And now we're pretty much assembling. So we're on the home stretch. So far, we have been making this hat for almost 4 hours. Been streaming for 4.5, but then I had my opening and my lunch break. So not bad at all. Okay. all aside. Alrighty. Oh, and then we have our seam 2 we gotta do. Okay. And I'm gonna real quickly go and hit the restroom. I'll be back momentarily, guys. So back in a second. Thanks for watching. also popped my back, and it was very nice. Cheers, guys. Okay. That one's not fully dry. I'm debating if I want to... Technically this and this are supposed to just attach here. This one's a tiny bit longer. But there's something attaching on out. I think I'm good with this still. Okay. So I'm like thinking in my head too. So next one is this one. What did you get to eat? I'm not hungry yet. It's only 3 for me. I had like lunch late. I think I had lunch around like 1 or something. And I don't know what I'm doing for dinner tonight yet. Or if I want to be a bum and go out. That's a possibility. Actually, the smart thing is to do it on this side. I want to rub off the glue. That's our Hattie hat so far. Your family calls it awesomeness. It's a 5-cheese casserole with rice, ham, and broccoli. Interesting. Interesting. Not my thing, but sounds cool. Cheers, getting tired, I'll go to bed. I had a nice time here. Thank you for the stream. It's awesome so far. Looking to see it for... well, thank you, Alice, and sleep well tonight. We will have this done soon. And it'll be posted on all my socials. So yeah, thanks for stopping in for Sunday. And our next one will not be until at least January. We're going to skip out on for December just because I've got like 3 weekends. I'm not here, and I'll be out of state too, so yeah. But a little Hattie hat, we'll put you to the side. Next one is this one. I think this is the only other thing. Oh no, we gotta do our straps. Strap-a-daps. Strap-a-doos. Strap-a-don'ts. Strap-I-don't-knows. Yeah, because it goes on top, so we'll want this and this. Which one looks nicer? We'll do that. I messed up on one thing. I wasn't a thinking. see if I can kind of pull it apart a little without ripping it too much. It's fine. We're good. Nobody saw anything. Nobody will know. The tutorial, this part will be cut out. Sorry, thinking. Okay. My family wants things to do with me. Don't they know? Don't they know? They don't normally talk to me. So this is where I messed up, is this part actually goes on top. Sure, your cheese. That side, and then this one goes on top. It's just a giant sandwich. No idea what this one's from. Considering all this music's supposed to be from games, and I can't point this one. Okay, those two, Persona 5, okay. Yeah, I never did any of those. Maybe 4. Maybe 3. Okay, so it looks like this goes like this. I'm gonna trim this ever so slightly. Yee! M7, thank you for the new follow. Much love. Okay, that's better. And this one I'll probably sand a little bit down, so. Hey, Sheebrolly, grew into the background, music, yeah. Exclamation point music, and that will give you the YouTube channel that we're listening to. Still, yeah, we've got pretty much everything almost done, so we're just starting to assemble. There'll be a tiny bit of sanding left, but yeah. This is one of the more easier sub-day builds that we've done, which is nice because they've been slowly getting more complicated. So yeah, I'm kind of glad this one was a little less complicated than some of the others, to say the least. I'm gonna trim this one too a little. We are gonna have to trim. Oh my. It's a really old truck that's all rusted out, but it's covered in Christmas lights with a tree in the back of it. I wonder if there's like, they wouldn't have a Christmas parade now. It's not December. I don't know. My town has a bunch of random things that I'm not used to, with tons of like town festivals and things. And I'm a city girl. I grew up in a big city, and coming to a tiny little town now is just kind of, it's weird. You have another question. How do you feel about reactions you get from your cosplays in person versus online? Good question. I really like in person. Let's see. I'm trying to think. My favorite moments in time, like just in general, are meeting people for the first time, like followers who know me. And I've had a few times where people have just broke out in tears and been like, I love your cosplay so much, you're such an inspiration to them, or like, you're the reason I got into cosplay, your tutorials, I've been watching them, they've helped me so much, things like that. And I really appreciate those. Those, by anything, are like the moments I've always remembered. And but yeah, where's my respirator? There we go. Reactions to my cosplays? In person, like, for the most part, they're generally good. But I have a really good hearing. So I can hear comments, like, off people that are away from me kind of comments. And sometimes they're not the best. Sometimes it's, like, not necessarily about my costume, but about how I look in something. And sometimes this can be a little difficult. I'm gonna put the respirator on. But same with online, so it just depends on the situation. I think with all of my cosplays, I never think that they are good enough with my building. And that's just like something I've always been with my work. So yeah, I don't know if that really answered your question or not. Like, probably one of my favorite moments was, at Anime Matsuri. I was judging the cosplay competition, and one of the girls came over for prejudging. She couldn't talk at all. She was just bawling. She was so just like, I guess I was her idol or something. And she just was like crying, so happy to meet me, and gave her a hug, and she was just like, she didn't care about the cosplay contest. She just cared about meeting me. And it was like the best feeling and everything, talking to her and stuff, and just being able to put a smile, or like, I made her cry, but put a smile kind of on her face of being happy that she got to meet me and all, and I love those moments. So yeah. But internet-wise, I still have a rep of, most people don't think I actually make my costumes. They think I'm just like a cosplay model who buys costumes, which I've never once bought a costume. I've always made everything about them. So that's a little tricky for me. And it's a case-by-case kind of thing. And there's nothing wrong with buying your costumes, but when you make everything yourself, and like a lot of people that don't know you will just put you down like, oh, well, you just bought this kind of thing. It's like, no, I made this, and I like this game, or this anime, I watch them, I do all this, like, I'm a real person. That can be a little difficult, but yeah. Everything's getting ready for Christmas. Head neighbors. Oh yeah. Just curious what the comparison is. So okay, cool. Okay, there. And we got these to do down here. Yeah, we're on like 4 hours and 15 minutes of this build. So not bad. Yeah, that's good, thanks. Yeah, one thing that's helped quite a bit with like commentary on Twitch and as well as social media is I have very high monetization, or not monetization, what's the word? High walls on all of my social medias. I forget, it's an M word and I'm having trouble with it. But to help keep away the trolls and monitoring, yes, that stuff. But I have those on really high because I get so many trolls on everything, and like, it gets hard after a while. People talking about your stuff and they don't know you kind of thing. Like, one of the biggest things with my channel for Instagram is people on my post talk about me. Like, I wonder how she made this, or I wonder where, like, they're not asking me questions, they're asking everybody else, and it's kind of weird to me, because it's like, this is my channel, I'm seeing this, like, right, why aren't you asking me, kind of thing. But then the other thing I get is, most people think I have, like, a management company.
I don't. It's me. My supervisor is Sir Chuz by Rabbit. So yeah, and like, I'll get messages from people also in my DMs, and I got to the point where I don't respond to anything anymore, whether it's good or bad, most of the time. Just because I get so many now, and I just, if somebody says I like your costume and I just say thank you, it turns into like 5 messages after. But I get that from like 20 people a day. And whether they're good or bad, like I can't do that now. But I get a bunch of people that will message me and they want to talk to, they're like, hi managers of Tiffany, I would like to talk to you about this and that. And it's just like, what? And like, same with my emailing. Like, I'm very formal when it comes to my emailing, and I guess that's where people, they think I'm extremely professional when it comes to things. And I think a lot of people don't think I'm supposed to be like that. I don't know. So, but yeah, it's weird. It's definitely weird to me. But I just came from such a business background that I think it comes across differently or something, but I'm not sure. That's my opinion, sorry, I went on a rant. Okay, there. Now I can start touching some of these pieces. There. My little friend here. So I'm connecting at the top part first when doing this. I'm around to rant about stuff like that. I guess. I've always been taught, like, I'm not supposed to complain, and if I complain, then everybody gets mad at me. But it's like, this is my stream, so I just kind of sometimes do. I appreciate y'all listening. Thank you, thank you. It'd be like... What was the turning point for you to decide to become a professional? It's a few things. Ugh.
I had a full-time job as a jewelry designer, and I really wasn't happy there. And I had certain opportunities come up where after my Ariel costume from Diablo 3, the giant large blue wings, it blew up, and I got a lot of invites to go to conventions, and wasn't happy at my job for many reasons, and I decided that I would quit and try it. My job was a very well-paid position with a 401k, and I had tons of my savings from, I was planning to go to graduate school, but I had saved up a bunch for that, but decided not to. So I had enough money to basically live on for a year to try it out. And if it didn't work, I would get a job. And so I quit my job and went full head into doing this. I was streaming at the time. I don't think I was doing cosplay building streams. And then, thank you for the new follow, my son. But yeah, I lost my train of thought. Oh, I didn't think I was doing costume building streams at that time. I was still doing gaming. But my costumes were getting more popular. I was nowhere where I was now. I think I had like 5,000 followers or something at that point when I quit my job. Which is, I cannot recommend anybody doing what I did unless you had savings. Like, yeah. And I was making I was making blueprints and patterns and was selling that. They were pretty popular, enough to get some money. And I kind of just did that for a year. And I kind of just broke even. I still break even. Like, I can make a costume every month now and break even and get a little bit of profit now, which is good, while paying all my bills, where beforehand I had to really manage it, and I could only make a costume every like 3 to 4 months. But yeah, so I just started doing that, doing more behind the scenes, worked my butt off. I still do. I work more than I did now. But yeah, it's kind of how it happened. Don't put your eggs all in one basket. Have multiple sources of income is what I recommend to anybody. Okay, we can attach this one. This one is going to dry a tiny bit more. Yeah. You saw that? This was, oh, thank you. Yeah. It was definitely difficult though. Yee. Keeler, thank you for the new follow. I just love. Okay. Oh, I'm not filming this. Yee. But yeah, I cannot recommend anybody quitting their job to try this unless you have a lot of savings. Don't quit your job to do cosplay until you're actually making money off of it and can afford to do that. Because as we all know, a pandemic might happen and your source of income may totally disappear depending on what type of cosplayer you are. If you're making or if you're just doing cosplay modeling or whatever you're doing. And that was something that I learned pretty hard last year with, which is why I started making a costume every month, is because if I didn't do that, my main income was Patreon. And if I didn't make a new costume every month, I felt like I was disappointing people, and also people are paying for that. So I worked my butt off so that way I could still afford to do it all. Yeah. I think a lot of people think it's easy to be a professional cosplayer, but it definitely seems very hard. Yeah, I think it still depends on what type of cosplay that you do, though. So, if I wanted to, in all honesty, I could stop making cosplays altogether, and I could have people just give me costumes. But I don't want to do that. I have companies that are always reaching out and being like, we'll give you this costume to wear and this wig, and I want to make my stuff, and that's what I like, and I want to be known for that. So at a certain point, you can do that, and then it's, I wouldn't say it's easy, but I'd say it is easier than making your own stuff. And in terms of, especially with social media now, where everybody's expecting you to have, and again, this is all my own opinions, so it's just how I feel and not necessarily like towards anybody or anything, but especially with social media, your audience is really expecting you to constantly be posting new stuff. And like for TikTok, having videos of you in the newest costume every single week. Like if you don't do that, it's really tricky. Like it's trickier than somebody that has a costume given to them. But I would rather still do this any day. So, and I do not regret ever quitting my job either. in case you're wondering. So yeah. She made you a mod and bam, I know. Bam, clip mod. Bam, stardom. Bam, still no money. Bam, still working more. Bam. Yay. Noisy truck. Bam. Yeah. Cheers, guys. Thanks for watching. Trucks in 3D surround. I know. It's because they, so working with contact cement glue, you always want to wear a respirator when you're applying the glue and everything, and then I've got my windows open for ventilation, the fans on, and the doors closed to help with the draft go out of the room. So, okay. Where are you planning on going to graduate school for? So I have a Bachelor in Fine Arts degree for studio art with a declared, oh my gosh, a declared focus in fibers and weaving with an undeclared metalsmithing degree, because the school that I went to, they were both 3D medias, and you could only declare one, but I have the same amount of course work in both. And then, so paper dresses, metal corsets is what I did. If you're interested, my undergrad portfolio is on my website, if anybody wants to see that. But I got accepted for graduate school at the Royal College of Art in London, England, for their goldsmithing, metalsmithing, silversmithing, whatever program. And it was stupid expensive. So I was working at the college afterwards. I was still the head of a lot of the departments, doing teaching assistants and being the head, working under a bunch of artists. So a bunch of professional artists. I did a lot of their costume, or like their things. And I ended up getting an internship at a jewelry job. And from there, it was kind of like, they offered me, after it was done, a full-time position. And for the amount I would get paid versus the amount of going to college overseas, stupid expensive. It was like, why would I do this when basically to get this degree would get me this job? But I already have this job, so what's the point of going over? So I ended up staying instead. But yeah. The Benji Boy, thank you for the new follow. Actually, okay, back to gluing. Out of safety glass skirt. Aw, thank you. Yeah, I liked working with glass a lot too. They were fun. Okay. Yeah, during those days, that's when I stopped making cosplays. And I was doing my own work at that point. Okay, we'll wait for that to dry. I really need to clean this. Okay, enough of that. Next thing, our hatty hats. Let's make sure our circle works. Hopefully it does. Hopefully I didn't F it up too much. I think it's a little bigger than I had anticipated. Trying to see if I put it on the inside, how would that look? Yeah, I won't put it on the inside. So, we're going to attach it on the top, and then we'll just kind of fudge it around and kind of push and pull, and then we'll have to probably do a little bit of sanding. So, we'll do that. But the hatty hat's coming along. Yep. Yeah, I get questions all the time of like, how did I make this? And so I started making lists of like every material that I used. And then I had, if it has a tutorial, it's on there as well. Or it'll say if it's on Patreon still or not. Thanks, guys. I spent a lot of time on my website. I'm pretty happy with it, so. Okay. There, thanks. Are you dry? Nope, still wet. Okay. I'm like, what do I have left? It seems like there's not very many parts, and I'm just like, I feel like I'm missing something, but I'm not. It's very weird. And by the way, if you're new to the channel, welcome. My name is Tiffany from Tiffany Gordon Cosplay. I am a full-time costume and prop fabricator here on Twitch, and love to have you as part of our community, so press the follow button and join. Today's a special day here for my Twitch channel. It is Sub Day, which is a day dedicated to my sub community here on Twitch to say thank you for your support so I can continue to do this as my full-time job. And for that, I let my subs decide what one-day prop fabrication I should build. And this month, they decided that they wanted me to make the High Inquisitor Whitemane Hat from World of Warcraft. So that's what we're currently making in our one-day fabrication build. So yeah. Trace the back. Actually, I need to wait to attach this part. That one should be like the last one when we touch everything. Okay. So once this glues, we'll need to sand the edges. And sand those edges. So I'm gonna get those set up. Blah. And finish off my water bottle. Cheers, guys. Okay. So we'll need to sand this. All of our edges will need to sand so they're flush. I'll need to decide also. So these two pieces come together. And I need to decide if I need to do it at an angle or not. I don't think so. I think I should just be able to attach it flat. So just as long as I get it all flush, and then we can hopefully wrap it around and cross your fingers, hopefully it's the correct shape. Because I did not test this at all before I made the pattern. So we'll be testing it live here. Yay, yay. So let me go put this over at our workbench. And I'll need to pull up my chatty chat on my Twitch thing on my phone. Boo, boo, boo. Okay, up. touch it now. Okay, and then just make sure all of our edges are nice and firm before we go and sand. I know, we're doing it live! If we fail together! Yay! Something like that, right? Okay. I'm gonna trim off our extra part. Harder to cut when there's glue on it. Okay. Put that over at the workbench too. Doodly doodly doo. Doodly doo, doodly doo. Clip. Okay, okay. I'm okay with this. Alright, I'm gonna attach our hatty hat. Hopefully we'll make it into a hat circle-y thing-ish. Maybe not, I don't know. My little trick. You don't want things to touch? Put markers in. Makes it a lot easier. Pushed a little too hard there. Maxie, welcome on. How are you today? And a happy sub day to you. I don't know where the start of the circle was that I was pushing, but I think that's good. Gotta get ready to go to work. Hope y'all have a great Assisto day. Thanks for stopping by, Adam, and good luck at worky work. We should hopefully have this done pretty soon. So yeah, it's really fun to spin this. Yeah, today's sub day, so it's our one-day build. So yeah, we've been streaming for 5.5 hours now, but in terms of the build fabrication, it is about 4.5 hours, roundabout. So yeah, and I had planned this was probably going to be a 5 to 6 hour build. So we're doing good on time. Yeah. Okay, let's go over to the workbench. And our vacuum is broke, so it'll be a little bit quieter, but if you have not been to my stream when we've gone to the workbench and we do sanding, it does get a tiny bit louder. I can still answer all questions, you can still ask it, so yeah. But I do have the rotary tool with a sanding drum going, so it does get a little bit louder, but it should be quieter because there's no vacuum since it broke today. Yeah, okay. Boop. Alrighty. On with the camera. It's all in a nut. Oh. So you're looking at Tiger Cat. Trying to fix. Oh, it's because I don't have my hinge bed in. Okay, that's better. It's almost like I know a thing or two about making things. Nah. That's not right. No way I would know something about how to make props and things. Nah. You're thinking of somebody else. Okay. Let's change out. Let's change out to our medium-sized sanding drum. Okay, and then I'm gonna record. Let's get our camera set up. Okie dokie. But yeah, normally I have a vacuum that sits right here, but it literally died earlier today, so yeah, we don't have that now. But we're just gonna sand all the edges so they're flush. It'll be a lot more messier than normal. It's been having some issues and I need to clean it out. But it's been sounding like it's having internal problems with like not having enough power go to it or something. So I don't know. But I've had it for 4 years now, so it's done a pretty good job. Yeah, I'll take it apart later this weekend and kind of see, clean it out. The dust bag only is like a third full, so it's still fine. And I'll have to use the air compressor and really fully clean it. But it definitely
not sure about? I don't know. If it had anything to do with politics, a lot of that is banned. The pig word is banned because I got tired of trolls. Not sure. So that one's done. Now we're gonna sand the edges of this one. So just real quick sanding on these, but enough to make you grumps on things. Your dad buying a vacuum and then breaking it. I don't know why that would have got flagged. That's weird. Yeah, the Autobot's been getting, I think a Godin has been something that Autobot's been getting, but normally it shows up on the screen on my other stuff. So I don't know. You're just the person Chaz is picking on today, apparently. Yeah. Are you sure you didn't press the enter button? Tempted to post it in Discord? Yeah, if you want. Let's see. Clip. around the top. Change the canvas background to the side. Oh, all good. Almost all the way around is the flat part. Okay, now let's go on the top. Now let's get to sanding. Wait, I don't know if there's battle damage on this. I should have a look. Okay, that's done. I'm only a little sandy.
Okay. Let me go wash my hands real quick. Okay, let's go back to our other area. My phone's only a little dusty now. Just a wee bit. Alright, you said you custom Discord. Let me see. Your dad bought a cheap shop vac a few years ago and managed to wreck it within a month. Yeah, I have no idea. Oh, it might have picked up kill, but I don't know. Okay, I gotta pop my back real quick. Oh, to lay on the ground. I'm too old to do this all day now. Oh. It's like the only way I can pop my my back as I lay on the ground and I like stretch. Oh, that feels good. Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep going. We gotta wipe down all of these pieces because they are pretty sandy now. Just a wee bit. So stretch makes are important, yeah. Like all the foam dust on there. Foam dust actually really affects for painting. So always try to get it off as much as possible. That's why you should use a vacuum. Vacuums help. Technically I wipe my stuff down with Simple Green, but you can just use whatever. Simple Green's just what I have next to my desk for cleaning things. But water would probably be better. You just want to be a tiny bit wet. You don't want it to be like wet. Thanks, Cliff. Thanks. I would have never guessed. Oh, actually, we didn't sand that part. I do need to sand that. Gross. Just a wee bit of dust everywhere, so. Oh, I missed the trash can. There we go. Okay. Let us continue. This piece has to go here now to sand. So we'll do that. That one, and then same with this one. Needs to be attached there. So we will do glue on those two pieces. I just want to have my hair down for a little bit. But it keeps telling me no. Stinky, yeah, a little bit. We spread it out quite a bit though, so it's not too bad. I do need to clean this off though. The glue will build up, and if you get too much stuff around it, you won't be able to open your thing again, which could be a problem. Okay. Thanks for fun. Thanks for sharing the building process. Yeah! That's basically my whole channel is this. This is just a special one where it's a full one-day build. Where otherwise we're just working on costumes all the time.
Voxy. I know you're over there. You're like, that's your best friend. I need to check one thing with my emails. Oh, it didn't come in yet. Okay. I'm waiting for like a contract to come in on my phone or my email stuff. So 5 rubber cement jars at home that have been used once and sealed shut. Oh yeah, yeah, those are fun. Very fun. Yeah. We're almost done though, so that's good.
We're like, get into the moment of truth to find out if this is all gonna work or not. We will make it work, whatever it is. But there's a possibility that some of it won't, so. Work buys them, so that's nice, but it's also like, if we could just open it up again. Oh yeah. Well, like for me, I do, oh, I have foam stuck to the bottom. But I refill my cans, so I buy a small one. Typically, I prefer my glass ones, but they haven't had it in over a year. And when the stores that say they have it, it's this. I don't like the metal ones. I want the glass container back. But yeah, and then I buy a jug that's about that round and that tall. And then when this runs out, I refill it. A lot cheaper. So that's what I do. Yeah. Are you dry yet? Refilling it difficult or messy? I think it would depend on the person. For me, it's pretty easy. This one has a larger hole than the glass container, so I can just pour it in. But when your container, your large one of contact cement glue is fully full, it gets a little bit more messy. You can do like a funnel, but I make a paper one because if you use a plastic one, it's contact cement glue. It dries, it's permanent on it, so it doesn't really quite work. But you just make like a little funnel so it has a larger hole. Pour it in there, use the top of the paper to scrape the edge, and then you just have to use a paper towel on the inside part of the bucket where the lid attaches to make sure you don't seal it. So you find a way to put 10% of the yeah, it's something that I think people, it depends on the person for that thing, but it would save you money. So but yeah. Okay, ready to connect them. So for this, I'm trying to purposely connect it at the spots. So, okay. It's 10% more than not being able to open it. Correct, correct. In that logic, Foxy, you would have more contact cement glue then. Okay. this is the part that goes around like that. Hopefully, hopefully. Oakley dokley. And then this one's good. What's standing in the purple gemstone? It's the purple gemstone? What? I don't understand what you're asking. Sorry. Oh. Cliff has the answer. There you go. It's the souls of all of my victims. And the soul of the motorcycle guy that just drove by. Add another one to the list. Write it down! Write it down! Oh, it's another Christmas float. There's multiples! It's not Thanksgiving yet. Yeah, there's 2 Christmas. So far we've seen 3 Christmas floats go by. I know it. It's not Thanksgiving. So this one's gonna go here. Small town. Like I said, they do a bunch of random stuff. I don't know. So this was definitely supposed to be attached beforehand, but that is okay because we're just gonna improvise and make it work. It's just gonna be jammed in there. We'll just put it right like that. Yeah. How do you make sure to eat well at con days? For any convention that I go to, I have a handler that helps me because most of my costumes are large. And I just need somebody there to kind of, when I go to places, a lot of times it takes me an hour to walk like 3 steps. So I have to have somebody in front of me to be like, move out of the way, or I just hide behind them and then we walk fast. And then I station in places. But my sister is mostly my handler now. I've had different people. But yeah, she a lot of times I'll have her wear my backpack and I have a bunch of snacks in there. Try to get like sandwiches and things, or I will buy things before the show. But yeah, most con food, unless it's like food trucks, I just buy chicken tenders because I don't trust convention food. I get sick really easily, especially with all my food allergies. So, having a booth really helps though, because then you can kind of like hide there. We're gonna trim this now. People gotta fight the munchkin, or she's gonna be grumpy and be like, move out of the way. She'll be my handler again for Holiday Matsuri. Yeah. How long do you take to get ready at cons? Depends on the costume. I feel like I take longer than most people. I'm very slow when it comes to getting like my cosplay makeup on, and to get my hair all in a wig cap and braided so it lays flat, and then put the wig on in the full costume. I'm trying to get better at it, but I definitely feel like I'm very slow. So probably 3 hours at the minimum for a costume for me to get ready in. And I can't get dressed by myself except for like 1 or 2 costumes. Imagining the munchkin skating around on the skateboard and conventions. She doesn't use a skateboard. She has her Heelys. Come on. Come on. No, she doesn't. She actually hasn't worn her Heelys in a while at conventions because she kept getting yelled at. Otherwise, we'd always have it everywhere. Okay, we're gluing this piece. Oh, I guess before we glue that, let's see. Let's see how this fits. I should just glue on top. And it's a little bit smaller, which is what I wanted. Yeah. Oh, convention staff. I don't care, Jessie. She's cool. She's like a cool person. Yeah. She always has a bingo she makes. A bingo that she's not allowed to share with anybody because I don't want people to get offended. But it's very good. Her bingos are very, very good. Mm-hmm. We have one for each day of the convention, and then we have a blackout one for like finishing all of them. All right. My hair is all caught in it. Yeah, for me, the conventions I've been at, only one of them has actually like taken me and been like, we're gonna eat here kind of thing. Otherwise, the conventions are just like, good luck with your own food and don't really help with anything. Same with like booths and things. Normally, you're lucky if they provide you with a tablecloth, and you're even luckier if they provide you with a banner. Otherwise, you gotta bring 100% of everything. Same with water. I remember going to one convention and being like, oh, there's another one. Going to one convention and they're like, do you want water? I'm like, what? What? Because most conventions, they don't provide you water. Mark off squares if you saw the whole kind of... Yes! Yes, but also other kind of things of like specific type of characters or costumes or like specific things at the convention. Like she likes to do typical ones, sister's angry or sister's grumpy about something or stressed because something goes wrong typically because there's something always wrong. Other ones where, depending on my costume that I'm wearing, she'll do specific ones based off of that. Like, somebody wants to pick up sister. Like, literally, pick me up. I get asked that all the time. Somebody, like, I get asked for me to step on people. And, she'll do those. She'll also do... For more costumes that are a little more revealing, she'll do like so many people look down my shirt kind of thing, or stuff like that. But then she does stuff off of like how people act, certain stuff that's available, certain types of cars. So it just depends. She's really creative with all of them, though. Okay. Now we wait on those. Your friends like to joke every cosplayer. they don't know reason. Oh, that's funny. You can never be sure until break-ins. Yeah. Before you set up your booth, you need to drill a well at your... Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're all like interesting things. So, we'll have a few that are like smelly, as some of them, because they're conventions. There's always a few people that they forget to wear deodorant, and you can really smell them. There used to be at conventions a while back where everybody would like to come and put their arm over you. I'm the height of everybody's armpit. So you always get the nasty armpit smell on your costumes. Yeah, never a fan of that. So, what's another one? There's about to be a spill, like something's about to come out kind of thing. Costume malfunction kind of thing. Yeah. You know, typical kind of things. So we don't let people look at it though. But it's funny on her kind of thing and cute. Yeah. I don't know if I've seen that vaccine. I'm sure somebody's done something though. Someone complained that you didn't want to get old, and I was like, oh, yeah. Yeah, I've seen pictures of that one, Cliff. Okay, how are we doing on Brian?
We're like getting to the end. Should be good to attach this part. Ugh. We're getting there. We're getting there. Write it down, write it down. Hoku, thank you for gifting 5 subs to the community. Much love, and I greatly appreciate it. If you got a sub gifted from Hoku to yourself, please make sure to say thank you in the chat. Write it down. And I will write it down. How's your day going? Did I turn off the camera? No. My bad. But yeah, write it down. Happy sub day to everybody. Today is our once a month sub day here on Twitch. To say thank you to all of my Twitch sub community, so I can write it down. I can continue to do this is my full-time job. So yes, thank you. And we are almost done with making our one-day prop build, which is, am I gonna scream again? Write it down. Yeah. The High Inquisitor Whitemane's hat from World of Warcraft. So yes. Hi, friendos. Work. Oh, yeah. I got you there. Thank you, Cliff. Yeah, make sure to check out Cliff's channel. He's also one of the owners of Ultimate Cosplay Championship, and I am on a board of director with them. So, cool guy. Go watch his streams and check out his builds. He does really phenomenal stuff. Museum-related stuff. Okay, this one we'll do here, and we will attach this part next. We're gonna try to do our best. Oh, did you get my message about maybe being able to talk tomorrow? I'm trying to see which way would be easiest. Start with the back.
Yeah, I think tomorrow can be good. You'll follow up with you. Okay, no worries. Yeah, I'll just be working on costumes all day, so I'll be around whether I'm working. I'll be in the room working no matter what, so yeah. That one got a little off. The good thing is this part will not be seen, so if we mess up a little bit, nobody will know. The smart thing would have been to have this as one piece instead of two separate pieces in reality. And I might modify that in the pattern to make it easier. Mummy is integrated. Yeah, you think? Are you building the whole costume? No. So this is just for sub day. My community gets to choose a prop for me to make. So it's just the helmet or the hat. Sorry. But maybe in the future I do the whole thing. Not sure though. I'm not starting another cosplay. I gotta finish the other two, and then I've got. We'll have to paint the hat, paint Please backpack, paint the Master Sword. We have Maka's scythe. I think that's it. I think there's one more though, but I don't remember. So we've got 4 side projects besides the 2 cosplays. So yeah, I'm not starting anything else. One day below that we'll probably get a whole wizard. Can we put the Hattie hat on a mule? Yes, we can do that. Okay, so here's our Hattie hat so far. It got a little higher. Okay. And then next is to attach, not this. That's like the last thing. Stop doing that. Okay, this is the next part. So the question is, if I made this correctly or not. I think I'm gonna need to curve this a little bit more. It's a little pointed. This is the part that I wasn't 100% sure if it would work or not, but we'll see. It's like I almost like it like there, but I would need to put another piece of foam there. But it's not as high. It's definitely lower. You have to ask me a cosplayer. I mean, I'm sure everybody wants me to at this point. Doesn't quite work with the form. Like, it's close, but it's so I'm gonna have to figure
figure it out. This is the thing where I said I made the pattern and I didn't actually like see if it would work until we did this. So, yeah. Hats are, yeah. I like hatty hats, they're cool. I've made quite a bit now, like hats and masks. That and tails. I like critters with tails. They're fun to make. The question though, if I was to cosplayer, what color skin should it be? Should it be the white one or the red one? He's not wanting to stick. Okay, there's another Christmas float. So what are we at? Is that 5 or 6 now? Why go to a parade when I can just watch him go by in front already? Okay, it works to there. So if I cut like a little strip and attach it, it would work technically. Yeah. But I want to see if I could like technically just force it. It really changes the shape though. So grumps, so grumps. Hungry, gonna make some food. Okay, have fun. Enjoy the parade. Advice for someone who is new to pattern drafting for cosplay. Start with masking tape and saran wrap. So I actually have a tutorial. It just came out on YouTube, so it's part 1 and part 2 of how to make a costume breastplate pattern with saran wrap and masking tape, and then how to transfer it onto paper. And that is the best way to figure things out first, and then afterwards kind of using the same method to apply to other parts of your body. I kind of feel like I just want to say like we're just gonna do it and just be like it's done, but it makes me grumpy that it doesn't quite work. I'm gonna sit here and just like constantly. Okay, we're gonna do a sanding line on it. And then we'll try to get that to work. That side. Okay, sand there, and then we have this part and that part to sand. And then we'll attach it, and then it's gonna be what it's gonna be at this point. Yeah. And I mean, for a one-day build, you know, never making the pattern just and not trying it before beforehand, I think it's okay. Definitely things to fix if I'm gonna redo it though. Okay, we're switching over to here. I need to pull up Chatty Chat real quick on my phone again. There we go. Good to go. Back over here, and we are almost done. So we'll just do this and glue it together, and that'll be it for
what it is. Oh. Yes, it is what it is. It will work. Kind of. Hopefully. I don't know. Like, I feel like this part was too pointed anyway, too. But it's gonna be... Did I switch? Oh, I did switch camera. Okay. Okay, there. And then we're gonna do this part. I'm just being at 45 to help with the captioning. Almost done. Wash my hands real quick again. I'm definitely feeling that wall now. It's coming hard. Oh, okay. Wipe it down one more time. I just oh my God. That tells you I'm tired. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay. It's gonna attach wherever it goes now at this point. Like, this is it. Yeah. just gonna do that, and then we'll see. So we'll just apply glue at this point. Ugh, okay, last thing. Second to last thing. We still have the gem. And thanks for watching, guys. Ugh. Trying to still go strong. Here. Now we wait for glue to dry. Fabulous glue to dry. While we do that, I'm gonna wipe down my workbench because it's just this part and one more thing. So we're on the home stretch. So I'm just gonna clean up a wee bit since it's a little bit of a mess in here. I can put up my heat gun. Throw away some of this, but I need to remember some of the stuff that I'm going to change for the blueprint. Like this and this. And this piece needs to change. For sure. I think it was really just those two pieces that need to change. The trim needs to connect to the main hat in the pattern, and that'll just make it 10 times easier. And then the shape of the outer thing needs to be changed as well, because it's not the correct shape. But in terms of sub day, it will be the correct shape. So. all I need to put up. Everything else is out because of other costumes. Yeah. It's like my lovely mess on the ground of one costume minus the scythe for Monster Hunter. Ugh. So much being done with that, so. And thanks guys for watching. A happy sub day to everyone. Hope you're doing well today. I am definitely fried and I hit that wall. So yeah. We've been streaming now for 6.5 hours, with this build being 5.5. So yeah, roughly I was saying like 5 to 6 hours. Yeah, reasonable time. We're thinking of streaming and chatting a lot too. But yeah. I think we're good to attach now. Okay, let us see. And it's gonna take whatever shape it takes. We might be able to bend it though with the heat gun. Maybe. I shouldn't have put it up, but whatever. Okay, so it's gonna attach here. Okay. That is attached now. You can push all the seam together. So I'm just going around and pushing the seam together. Okay, we have the shape. So now we're gonna do where the stone attaches, which is here, and we'll bend it to shape after. If you looked at an old cosplay and that I could do so much better. Oh yeah, definitely. For mine, yeah. There's like, I mean, for instance, my Ariel costume, like that one is, I know I could make it better. Will I ever make it again? No, I'm not touching that. I get requests all the time for doing stuff from The Witcher.
but I've already made like Ciri, Geralt, Yennefer, and Triss, and most people don't know that. But those are like some of the first costumes that I made when I came back into cosplaying. And I've looked at them like, I could, like, I kind of want to put them back on again, and like redo like makeup, and obviously photography would be different because they're still decent costumes. But yeah, there's quite a few that I'm just like, oh, okay. They're in the closet graveyard, so. Alright, let's do the last one. But I think a lot of people, once you've been cosplaying for so many years, thinks the same. I mean, my first cosplay I made was in 2008, so there is definitely would be expected that you'd be able to make things again better. So yeah. Okay. Now we wait for that to dry again. It's a wee bit dark now. Okay. I'm gonna take the cloth off since we're gonna be waiting for this to dry. And then after that, I do want to heat it and bend it a little bit more since it's no longer a circle. My quick little tablecloth works well. How all the end of our sub-day streams are is the last bit is like me cleaning as I'm waiting for glue to dry. Where in reality, I'm normally working on multiple projects at a time. So I wouldn't just be making this. I'd be, while that's drying, I'd be working on something else. Or, yeah, so. But what else to wait for that to dry? And then we'll get this out one more time since we are gonna to bend it, even though I had put it up. Thanks for watching, guys. I hit the wall. I'm tired. Very tired. And hungry now. Yeah. We're getting through it. We're getting through it. Work through.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna be a bum and I'm gonna order food and get like a bento box and some of my calamari from my favorite Asian place here. Yeah. Let's go get pizza. I can't eat pizza. Pizza's always giving me issues, and now I know why. It's the cheese. So, yeah. Yeah, oh, that thing. We forgot, you're broken! Yes, I'm broken. I am broken. Oh, a little globby there. Okay, I'll get pizza and, yeah. Yeah. Sushi! Now, this one, so the bento box I typically get is, I get the beef one, and then it has fried rice, and then it comes with a California roll, which is hit or miss sometimes. The California roll from their place, sometimes their rice and the California stuff on the inside, like, it tastes a little soapy. Hit or miss, hit or miss. But the calamari is amazing. But the California, yeah, hit or miss with the rice. What else does it come with? Oh, it comes with also tempura fried onion ring and tempura fried shrimp and tempura fried broccoli. You're not broken, your stats are just allocated to... I like that, I like that. My stats are into crafting, hardcore. Yeah. I want somebody to do like a stat thing and like crate me of what they think I am. I think Project Zomboid has a really good stat system, from what I've seen. I think we're good to attach now. Let's go, let's go! What's I'm like, after this, just gonna go downstairs and just lay on the floor. That's really what I'm gonna do. Okay. Just relax. Wait for my food to come, put my game on. I put it a little higher though, for this part, but that's okay. Okay. There we go. I didn't even look to see if there's battle damage on this, but at this point I'm kind of just like, I'm done. Yeah, there's definitely battle damage on it. We're not doing it. Laying on the floor. I love laying on the floor, so. Okay, let's just heat it to shape a little bit. Like, this part we definitely made wrong, but yeah. For a one-day build, I'm okay with it. I can't really think about it right now, so. It reminds me more of like a wizard hat for, what is it? The magic girl, oh, what's her name? From Yu-Gi-Oh! Dark Magic Girl or something. I know, I bet the hat reminds me of that.
this. So I can't really do much to fix it right now. Hey, there's another float. Okay. That one had Nightmare Before Christmas on it. So what are we at? 7 now? It's a I will fix at another date project. I'll probably like take this part off and we'll just don't look at the back. But yeah, so we're gonna say it's done. I'm not happy with it, but I'm not happy with it for making it. So, Hattie Hat. But yeah, it definitely did not turn into the shape that I wanted. It just doesn't look the same. But we made a Hattie Hat. There we go. We made a Hattie Hat. Yeah. And I made it larger on purpose in case, oh, wiggles. But yeah, it's not. It's a hat. It's a hat. It's similar to the hat, but it's not the hat. So, yeah. But that is our Hattie Hat. I made a hat. So, yeah. Y'all wanted to put on a meal, so I will go. Let's go get a meal. Actually, for shits and giggles, let's do it. I'll move this out of the way a little bit. I try not to whack myself too with it. For you, it is sub day. It is our last sub day of the year. So with that being said, we'll do it. Let's see, which way is the front? Okay. Can I get it to balance? There you go. Happy sub day. Happy sub day. There you go. I hope you clipped it. Yup. I like my weird-headed critters. Okay. that is our sub day today, guys. Thank you so much for joining us. It took us to make this hat. Let's see. I had to do math now, and I'm so fried. It took us 5 hours and no wait. We're almost at 7. We'll say it took us 6 hours to make this hat. I'm not happy with the hat, to be honest, but we made the hat. It definitely, it's like the Chinese cheap version, in my opinion, but we made it. Oh, we made it, and I will fix it eventually, but not today. So we made a Hattie Hat. So yeah, but a big thank you to everybody who stopped on our stream today. If you're new to the channel, welcome. My name is Tiffany from Tiffany Cosplay. I am a full-time costume and prop fabricator here on Twitch, and today is a special day because it is our sub day. It is a day here on my Twitch channel that is dedicated to my sub community to say thank you for your support here. So that way I can continue to do this as my full-time job. And we do a once a month sub day here that my sub community gets to vote on what they want me to make in one day. And today was the High Inquisitor's Whitemane hat from World of Warcraft. And we made a hat. It looks similar to it. It's not that hat, but there we go. This will be our last sub day of the year. We are not going to be doing one in December just because I have 2 conventions. I'm going out of state and it's Christmas and I am just way too busy. So we will unfortunately not be doing one in December, but we will be back doing another sub day in January. Our normal streaming schedule is Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays from 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. Central Standard Time, where we are currently working on the Monster Hunter Rise costume I am making, as well as Sarah from Genshin Impact with wings. So yeah, and next convention will be Holiday Matsuri in December. I'm one of the guests and judges for a few of the contests there, and I will have my own booth, so hopefully I can see you then. A big thank you to all of the new followers we received today. If you're new to the channel, press the follow button. Love to have you as part of our cosplay building community as well. Thank you for the raid we received today. Thank you, Cliff, for the resub, Lithian for the resub. Thank you, for the random sub gifted by anonymous person. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Cage Approved for the new sub. Thank you, Daniel, for gifting 10 subs to the channel. And thank you, Hoku Props, for also gifting 5 subs to the channel. I greatly appreciate it. All of you will be in the scrolly thing on our next stream, which should be on Monday. So I hope everybody has a wonderful, wonderful rest of your weekend. I'm gonna go eat dinner, and I'm gonna check out the Clippy clip. So yeah, but hopefully our credits are fixed now. I had to mess with Streamlabs and do some updates. So hopefully it'll show credits in our next scene. Yes, so, why are they honking? Don't honk, don't honk, I will come and get you. Grr. Okay, love you guys. Bye-bye. Yay, the credits worked. Okay, bye-bye.